Just looking, seeing if I need to bring the ship bucket up. If I need to do any clearing. Beautiful yellow flowers. Look at them. Hey, Kim. How you doing? Hey, Smiggy. Hello. Wow. First cup of coffee, eh? It's 7:30 in the evening. Wow. You enjoy your coffee. You enjoy your coffee, Kim. I know I got a message from Kim. I haven't seen that message yet. I just quickly uploaded a video from the cats, the kittens. I'm presuming it's a message comment left there. Yo, Seal. How you doing, my dear? Nice to see you. See you so nice. I'm sat in the horses field. Well, where his stable is. Right. I just bought him some carob and some dry grass. There's plenty of grazing around here. So that's all good. Grizzles is trying to dance with the horse at the moment. Captain Jack's clever enough to keep his distance. There's been some communications that this horse doesn't like little black dogs. So I'm presuming Captain Jack's understood that the horse doesn't like little black dogs. So he stays behind. I think that's proper beautiful. You know, you don't need teaching. He's very alert, very, very alert. And for me, that's beautiful. And what's beautiful then is to see the Grizzles just don't give a fuck about the horse. Yeah, he gets right up in the horse's face, gives the horse kisses. Huh? Let's get her. Good evening. Good afternoon. Happy Thursday. I'm a smoking. You's a smoking. We's a smoking. I've had a nice, relaxing day today. I've joined a couple of chats. I've not ghosted anyone, and I've not listened to anything that I didn't intentionally tune into. So, happy days. I like sitting in the horses field, having a smoke, roll another one. You know, it keeps him company. And they are sociable creatures. And so, you know, like when I'm with my sleeping bag or blanket, I can quite easily just have a siesta up here. Very easy. Because the horse is then used to me being around, you know. When I am around, yeah, I know what his behavior's like. Yeah, he's pretty damn fucking cool. Very affectionate. Very affectionate. And I can't emphasize enough just how quickly I've noticed a change in his character. Yo, Joko, thanks for popping over, brother. Nice to see you. To seeing you so nice. Keeping it real, bro. I'm currently sat in a horses field, Joko. I've taken on responsibilities of a horse. I come up here in the mornings, do a bit of shit shoveling, cleaning around his paddock where he's at, where he's based at nighttime, and yeah, clean up around the grounds below, and happy days. Big Clip Babs, hello, and I feel we owe you an apology. We don't know who you are, and some of me chatters have got their suspicions of who you are, and it's been implied that use that use AJ. We won't say any more than that because that is too much like of an invitation for the shit stain to get involved. So yeah, happy days. We look forward to your interactions, knowing that you are not one of the unmentionables. We thank you for being who you are. Purple Blackie, hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Lads, I don't know if you've noticed, but life for me, in the 2 years that I've been on YouTube communicating with you and yours, is like nothing's changed in my life. Yeah. All the things I said will happen have been happening in a slow and steady um, pace, and it's beautiful. Sure, it's been an unsteady ride. You know, we've fucking few roller coasters in a couple of years, but I am still me, and I still stand loud and proud. Yeah, I'll tell you who I am. You don't need to be listening to other people's. They might have their opinions about me as a character, but they don't know who the fuck I am. Yeah, yeah. I could introduce you to people and they'd tell you exactly the same as I tell you. I'm a straight up character, and I'll give you 110% respect from the beginning. And it's up to you to maintain that respect. Hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. Watch him give me kisses. Hello. He's sizing up my pockets, looking for carrots, looking for bars of chocolate. Look, see how soft he is? See, giving kisses. Suave, suave, gentle. See, he's licking the salts off of me. He's an animal that's saying to me now that he's never going to forget me, that he loves me. Eh? Loves. He knows what love is. Belfast finest. Hello. Say hello, my little friend. He's proper searching me. He girt lush. He girt lush, Kim. He is. He girt lush. He's nice. I loves him. And he knows it. Want kisses, do you? We got a putty cat singing to us. Hola. Hi. Hi. Is you mummy cat? Is you the mummy cat? You sounds like my mummy cat. That'd be funny, wouldn't it, if mummy cat followed me here? Mummy cat. Mummy cat. That is mummy cat. I got a feeling that is mummy cat followed me all the ways here. Hello, beautiful. You getting cheeky, you know? You getting cheeky? Hmm? You give me kisses all over. Watch. Yeah. See how he turns his bum? He wants his bum scratched. Oh, look at all those flies. Oh, let me see. And the tick. See? Pulled a tick from his bum. There you go. See, that's what you got to check for. When you got horses, you got to check for ticks. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? Hey, that's better. They says just don't stand behind horses. Yeah. But this horse, I've been told and reassured that it's okay to stand behind him. He needs it. He likes it. Hi, buddy. Is that our mummy cat? The horse don't like little black things. That made me jump. It's okay. It's okay. No passing out of. Mommy cat, is that you? Mommy, mommy. That's my mummy cat. She's followed me. Hi, buddy. No, don't chew my bag. No, no, no. Don't chew me. Don't eat me. It's okay. See? It's okay. See what he does when I go and sit down over here again. Per Blackie, that horse is mommy cat. Hello. Yeah, this is my cat. Not my cat, but this is the cat that I'm minding. The mummy cat. This is the one with the kittens. This is her. She's followed me. How mad is that, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? My mummy cat's followed me. Grizzles and Captain Jack's followed me. Right? But the question is, will the horse follow me over here? I bet he does. I bet he comes over and sees me. Like, what are you doing sitting over there? That's what he'll do. He's looking at me. Here he comes. Here he comes. I know Belfast finest, right? Freaking got the whole team with me. Freaking mad. Hmm? Nah, he's just looking at me now. Maybe he's a bit confused by the cat. And maybe he's a bit confused by me being in his paddock. Do you get me? But it's nice just sitting here. Oh, he's got a semi-lob on. It's a good job he didn't come over here then. Kim, if you had seen me at the open mic gathering last night, 90% of the dogs that were there, if there was 10 dogs, 9 of those dogs were coming to greet me. Yep. Yep. It was beautiful. And a lot of those dogs I never met until I moved down here. Actually, all of those dogs. There ain't one of those dogs I've known before I moved down here. What are you saying, buddy? Yeah. I tickle your ears. I tickle. No, I won't. If you don't like it, I won't do it. He's curious to what the cat was eating, but I know what the cat was eating. The cat was eating a bird. I think we should get down on the river and watch the sunset together. My darling. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, you want a belly strap so I can ride you? Hmm? You want me to saddle you up? Eh? Wow. Wow. He does. He wants me to saddle him up. He's in that mood. Wants to go on adventures nighttime, don't know. Go riding in the moonlight. But there ain't no moon, bro. Eh? He's on the dark side. Aye. I think his name is Trigo, as in like grains. Yeah, but in Spanish. Look, he's telling me he wants this off. It's nighttime. That's nice, isn't it? That's nice, isn't it? Hey, hey, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. We see you in the morning. Nice and early. I bring you a carrot for breakfast. Mm. That's not safe there, then, no. We'll put that over there then. Hasta la mañana. Hasta mañana, guapo. If I feel like coming to see you later, I will. Okay. You got lush. You got lush. You got lush. You got lush. He is Gert Lush. Wow. There's me captain just sat there waiting. Hello, my darling. Todo bien? Where's the Grizzles? Where's our Muk Muk? Hey? There he is. Hello, Muk Muk. See? All right, my boys. Huh? It was only fucking 20 minutes. I can look how excited he is. Hey? He proper excited. Sweetie. Yo, yo, yo. I'm told the horse is like 10 years of age ish. Captain, still dancing on me, eh? He only jumps up on me like that when he's happy. Yeah, when he hasn't seen me for a long time. When he's excited about going somewhere, doing something. Just seen Grills and Captain running around chasing each other. That's always nice. Why do they want to walk that way? That's strange. Hello, Handy Andy. Guess who was meant to be live at the police station but bottles it? Says he got a 7-day strike with premiere it on Monday. Yeah, he was uploading yesterday. That makes sense. 7 days. All right. Well, do you know what? It's quite easy to well, for some of those computer people, I've never done it. I've never appealed a strike. When the strikes come in, I just let them play out. Happy days. Just immaturity of the people's that incited the content that was being provided at the time, in my opinion. So it just goes to show that those people had more to hide. So maybe if I was working for YouTube and StreamYard, those people that are doing the striking, I'd be paying more attention to. You know, I'd be paying more attention to the people that want us silenced. Do you get me? The reverse psychology of it. You want to be a rat in 2024? You know, be a rat and be world famous. Fucking rats. But seriously, that's an individual that we identified a year and a half ago. Somebody that goes on holiday and then charges people or expects to charge people for his vacation. But if you have a look at the point of his vacation, it was only to get away from all the leeches and vampires. They were going to suck him dry from when he got his 30 plus grand from the Shrewsbury Council. You get me? Cool. Look what I've just found. Coffee cup. Quite a nice one as well. So I'm going to leave it there. Because it's not mine. Some people are sentimental about their personal physical items. And you never know what energy's attached to other people's items. You never know what magic or curses are attached to other people's items. So for me, I've never been one for other people's items. It's different when it's other people's animals, yeah, that need caring for. Okay, maybe I did care for that coffee cup by putting it in a higher position, somewhere where it can be seen easier. So for the next time, the person that was sat there drinking their coffee cup. They'll see it. They'll remember where they forgot it. They'll be back there. And if it's still there in a week, then I know that, okay, maybe those people were just here for a day or two. Maybe they're gone, never to return. And then it might be recyclable. You get, Smith? Here comes Grizzles. Wow. 12 minutes since our last message came through. And our last message that came through. Thank you, Andy. Whoa, Kim, you got a copy strike from YouTube. What was that? Because like you were playing some background music in the car, or what, my dear? Was there music in the background? Because that's the thing, Kim. You only need like 5 seconds of a song, particular songs, and YouTube will copyright us. For people that go for the monetized channels, that is quite important. Yeah, people don't want copyrights if they're going for monetized channels. Me myself, for this channel, I'm not going into monetization. I've never been interested in being monetized. So I'm not going that way. I've often said it and I'll often say it. I was happy with the 500 mark just to be able to get my community page. The fact that we've literally doubled that 500 by being at 930 something is proper amazing. I don't go to parties to encourage people to me YouTube. I don't hang around the streets encouraging YouTube. I'm literally just dependent on going to people's panels and communicating with people, and then they want to communicate further. Wow. No background music and you still got a strike. That's strange. That's proper strange. That is. That's confused me. Wow. Wow. When you had to look at the reasons for the copyright, did they identify why, Kim? If you're wanting to monetize your channel, Kim, then yeah, you don't want any copyrights there. As far as I'm aware, you don't want any copyrights. Uh, for me, it's a communication platform, social media platform. It's not a work platform. Okay, so I don't, like, sure, we have the crack, sharing a few dollars here and there and around the place, like somebody wants a drink or somebody needs a blanket or somebody needs some food or they need to go to a funeral, you know, or they need travel expenses. It is, like many reasons why we support and encourage each other. If we were neighbors, it'd be like, come around for a coffee, come around for a meal, let's go out for the night. But we're not neighbors. Most of us that are socializing are in different countries. So it's not so easy just nip round for a cup of coffee. All right, mate. Sound? Yeah, cycling and barefoot. Oh, yeah. Huh? Sound? Just finished with the horse. Just having the evening stroll. Huh? It's a nice time of day, yeah. Yeah. So quiet. Yeah. You go for the coffee rooms? Where? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not. I'm staying here. Yeah. You enjoy. Travel safe. Well, before you go deleting anything, Kim, yeah, you can always put them on private or unlisted. You don't have to have it on public display. And sometimes when you remove from public display just by putting on public or unlisted, then what do you call it? Then yeah, you like the strikes and copyrights disappear until you put your video back up. And I'm yet to find out by putting videos up that I've already been struck for. If I re-release them, yeah, do I get the strike back again? Because I've done a 90-day strike, so technically that video should be able to be displayed. Because I've done a 90-day strike. Do you get me? I fell out with a lot of people about this selling YouTube. Yeah. You know, just so they can get super chat or memberships. But, you know, it's only a bit of teasing, isn't it? You know, it's only showing the rich that it don't matter how much money they got, they need more and more. Whereas the poorest of us will give away our last tenors because tomorrow's another day. So long as I've had a belly full of food and I got a packet of smokes and a bit of ganja, that last tenner, sure you can have that. No problem. It's no good to me. Yeah, I can't eat anymore. I can't smoke any more than what I got. Yeah, happy days. But that's me, you know, that's me as an individual. I've met other people like it. I've seen other people like it. And I've said, but you're in no position to be doing that. So why would you do that? But where am I now? Huh? If I didn't do that, what would I have done with that? Yeah? Ah. I've seen tire tracks that lead down this way, but I don't see anybody here in a vehicle. So maybe they came down when I was having a siesta. Duck, duck, diving away. Excuse me. If you've never heard that sound before, That's how I call my dogs. Because I'm not a whistler, I can barely fucking get a sound when I blow my lips. So I learned another technique, and that is to screech like a banshee, screeching and a wailing like the Wailers without the Marleys. But we're going to roll a Bob Marley right about now. Oh, yeah. And that dirty fucking sunshine is gone behind the cloud. I tell you, Kim, yeah, we've had many of viewers, many of listeners, and they've said, Steve, don't do that. Yeah, it drives me cats and dogs crazy. But I tells them, I won't do what you tell me. Don't tell me what to do. I don't care how much you pay me. Just don't tell me what to do. And Captain Jack's girlfriend, this one, this bitch following Grizzles now, she loves Captain Jack. She does. She's coming straight for him. Look how wibbly wobbly she gets. Hmm? She knows it's Captain Jack. Look. Hi. Hi. Hello. Loves your Captain, no, no. In the grass, coming back with all these grass seeds. And then I've got to pick out one by one. Now, have we got any new listeners in here today? I'll show you what Captain Jack contends with. These little grass seeds, yeah? And look, you see the spikes on them, right? Now, these things are like screws. They're like drills, yeah? They drill into him and they penetrate the skin. Quite savage, really. Very fucking savage. When you think it's a fucking grass seed, and yeah, it penetrates the skin, drives in, keeps driving and driving and driving and driving. Wow, savage. Yeah, just his awareness, Kim. You know, like I've got loads of videos there with music, and I don't give a shite. You get me, yeah? Me and Blackwatch, we've got it down to a T. We play music, yeah. Happy days, yeah. Not every day, you know. We don't emphasize on music. Yeah, it's quite rare that we gets the jukebox playing really, but when we does, we fucking loves it. Oh, I get copyrighted nearly every time I play music, but there is particular music you can play without getting copy struck. Yeah, everybody's got an idea of what music you can play and what you can't play, but I think it depends on where you live. Like, for example, I've seen people in Canada and America playing American and Canadian artists of the commercial realms, and they don't get their copyrights. But if I played that same music, I get struck. Look how beautiful that is, eh? He just sits there because he wants to. Yeah, Captain sits there because he wants to. McGrizzle sits there because he wants to. Yeah, I don't tell either of them where to sit. Yeah, means yeah, but they want to sit there. Okay, fair enough. I did call Grizzles, but that was more to let him know where I am, more than like get the fuck here. Yeah, that was more letting him know where I am. I could hear those dogs barking, so I knew where he was. Excuse me while I roll a spliff. Nice bit of sunshine that, eh? Just broke through the clouds as it's setting. I've just been busy rolling a doobie. A beautiful dogs in there, my dear. They shines the love of which is shown upon them. How peculiar, how cool was that, Kim? Yeah, I arrived to the horse, yeah, and the mummy cat followed me there, yeah, and she actually scared the horse while she was eating a bird. She caught a bird. Now, that's proper amazing, my opinion. How the fuck that cat tracked me down? Tracked me, yeah, because she didn't follow the way I was going. She went a different route. She went a different route, yeah. I believe that as well, Kim. I believe that as well. cats and dogs that get stolen. Also, Kim, I've witnessed a cat, yeah, that left the place when I left, but when I returned, the cat returned. Yeah, that was peculiar. The people said, "We haven't eaten this cat for a couple of years, Steve." You return, and the fucking cat turns up an hour later. Huh? Bash the Bishop. Good evening, good evening. Welcome, welcome to the eucalyptus trees, where myself and the lady with the dogs, we scrubbed Grizzle's mum and dad. We scrubbed them from the ticks and fleas that they were infested with, when we collected them from the mountain. When I was living down here, when I went up to take Grizzles and Ted home, because I thought I couldn't manage with them. When I took them home, I ended up collecting their mum and dad and came back down here. Me and my friend over there, we came to the water channel that's behind us right now, and we sat there for hours scrubbing those blessed beings. Oh, the same happened to you, and your cat don't ask out. Meow. All right, then, Kim, here's one for you. Okay. When I was born, my dad came home with a black Labrador. Okay. And his name was Sam. All right. When I was nine, oh, sorry, when I was 1.5, my dad and mom separated. When I was 9, I met my dad at my grandmother's house where my dog Sam was. Now, Sam ignored everybody of the house, everybody, yeah, and he bombarded me with all the cuddles and all the lickings. The whole time that I was at my grandparents' house, Sam never left my side. Hmm? He hadn't seen me for 8 years, Kim. Yeah, I was a baby, still probably wearing nappies, a year and a half old, still wearing diapers. Do you get me? Yeah. Being 9, 10 years of age, and my dog recognizing me, hadn't seen me for fucking 8 years. Yeah, yeah. That's what animals are like. Animals don't forget. Hmm? Hmm? Here's another one for you, Kim. All right. When I was a young fella, 12 years of age, living in Ireland with my dad, we had pigs for the table. All right. We had goats for the table, chickens and geese. Then they were my responsibility for cleaning them out, for milking them, for for exercising them and all that whatnot. Gertrude, for some unknown reason, she hated my father, hated him. She'd go mental, savage mental, every time she knew that he was coming near her pen. Hmm? And I know that because I used to hide with her. Yeah. When I realized that he never climbed in with her, yeah, he never came down and fed her, cleaned her, she hated him. Yeah. He had a force and aggression with all of us animals that he was the master of. Hmm? And she fucking knew. Yeah. She alerted me. Yeah. A fucking pig. I've had it all my life, and there's been no explanation, Kim. Yeah. And for me, I've escaped. Yeah. I've escaped working at the safari parks. I've escaped working in the zoos. I've escaped getting qualified to be a vet. I've escaped, animal training, dog handler. I've escaped getting qualifications. But I telling you, Kim, qualified people bigs me up. Veterinaries, dog handlers, farmers. Yeah. Not just because the type of animals that they see me with, but the condition of the animals, the relationship between the beast and man. Yeah. Other people see that. The professional people sees that. I got some Rasta friends in Bristol, England, Kim, and possibly some of them have gone back to Jamaica. But like, them always call me Smiler. Yeah. Amongst the friends that call me Tarzan, there's one or two that call me Smiler. They're always smiling. Yeah. And you know what they says? You can't trust the man that's always smiling. Yeah. You know how many times people have started on me because I'm smiling, Kim? Right? What are you smiling at? Yeah. Walking out, Kim. Loads of it. Loads of bother just because I'm smiling. Thank you, Kim. You see, every time you mention my smile, Kim, I feel it. My smile gets bigger. Yeah. It's contagious. Smiling, happiness, it's contagious. If you're ever in, if you're ever in one of those down moods, Kim, yeah, go to my playlist. Not my playlist. Go to my community page where I've been uploading individual songs. Those songs will make you laugh. You get me, yeah? They're a little bit crude. You get me, yeah? They're of an adult humor. You get me, yeah? For the happy people that can laugh at the simplest of things, yeah? And that's why I like the songs that I've been adding up, yeah? And I get positive responses, yeah, from one person mostly, Mrs. Magpie, yeah? Mrs. Magpie gives positive responses to the songs that I'm posting. And because I get those positive responses from that one person, that's that, like for me, I'm laughing my ass off when I'm listening to those musics. And I'm thinking, who else is gonna enjoy that music? You know, who else? And of the 934 people that's subscribed, sometimes I feel like I've got 900 trolls. I said that on somebody's channel today, in somebody's chat. I say I may have 900 plus subscribers, but 900 of them are But that's what you get for being a troll eating ogre. You know, like I bigged myself up as a troll eating ogre. Of course, I'm going to be a magnet for trolls. I put myself out there as being the bully of bullies. Of course, I'm going to get trolls. Get me, yeah. I goes into the chav communities. Like, yeah. Of course, I'm going to collect trolls. So YouTube, playing the games of the variety. I did say that many moons ago, and I remember our friend Jamie Sawyer, yeah, giggling about it, saying, "See, you got him now." Yeah, what was it? I don't give a fuck about any of these games that people play on YouTube. Yeah, I'll beat all these psychological games that are played, and so far I've stood my ground, loud and proud. There ain't nobody beat me on YouTube yet. I've gone through the circles of people that strike each other's channels. You know, phone the police on each other, take each other to court for stupid fucking accusation, like bullshit. You know, that happened on YouTube. I've gone through those channels. Yeah, I've survived those double standard peoples. You get me? I've survived the gangs. Yeah, and I'm still here. Oh, Bash the Bishop. Yeah, 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 yeah. I've seen them. Yeah, they're reviewing meals and them's getting bullied. Yeah, them getting trolled. I've seen it. But in all fairness, now, like, I don't watch those food testing places. I don't channels. I don't watch them. Yeah, for me, I have watched them and I did enjoy watching them. But then I recognize, no, I'm not doing myself any favors. Yeah, giving myself you know, like an addiction to food porn in a position of, you know, like no kitchen and, you know, like low incomes, you know, like nah, too much of a tease. Do you know what, Kim? It's that time of day, family time. You know, most family in the UK and Ireland now, most of them are like doing their meal times, family times. You know, like homeworks. You know, helping their youth with homework. You know, chatting about their day activities. Mm. The married families. You know, like they're greeting their husbands and wives as they're coming home from work. Together, yeah. Maybe prepare social clubs. You know, it's midweek. Thursday is midweek. So, you know, like a lot of clubs go on this time of day. Yeah. We got the cotton wool clouds today. Very beautiful. That's how I titled my kitten video for today. Yeah. Beautiful clouds. Look, still sat there just taking in the views, stressed, don't going doing anything, just relaxing. Same as the other one, just relaxing. You know, their minds are going through like euphoria at the moment, I think. Because like they're interacting with the horse. Yeah. I think that's a bit of excitement for them, mornings and evenings. Yeah. I know Captain Jack is very excited. Every time I sees him, you know, he comes back from the horse and he's bouncing all over the place. You know, he's like I don't know. I don't know what it is. Yeah, but it's just really cool. Really cool. We's blessed in us, Captain. We's blessed. Yeah. There must be like 50 of these grass seeds attached to them. But they're not penetrating yet because they're only just accumulated. So they're just in the fur at the moment. Sorry, Captain. Pulling you around like this. That one looks like it's penetrated. Oh, yeah, that one's penetrated. Let me have that. Pastor Bishop, I'm going to pull out one of these grass seeds and I'm going to show you. Yeah. Here, look. They're just blades. Yeah, they're just thin sticks like this, right? But they're tapered on the end. Yeah, like a needle. And then they're skewered. Yeah, all the ways up. They're like a fucking drill bit. Yeah, and that's how they work. They drive in like that. Just keep fucking. Yeah, and the spike ends up going into the skin. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. Mystery, good to see you, brother. Oh, ticks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I give the dogs tick treatment. Yeah, every few months they get a tablet. Keep the ticks away. They're a fucking nuisance, Kim. Yeah. This is not the Lyme's disease reported in Spain, right? But when other dogs are coming from other countries that do have the Lyme disease, then it is here in Spain. Do you get me, right? And there is cases of that quite regular. And then also, the worst thing about ticks, yeah, is the baby ticks. Seriously, Kim, they're like a pinprick. They're tiny little freaking dots, and there's 2,000 of them to every mother. To every female tick, they're successfully filling up with a sack of blood. Yeah, each one of them is 2,000 babies. So you can imagine, like 30 ticks each season, 30 ticks on each dog each season. That's absolutely disgusting. It was very difficult living up on the mountain with the ticks. Yeah. If I missed the season, then it set me back 2 seasons. Right. And that's hard. That's hard. That's when it becomes horrible and nightmarish. Waking up in the middle of the night and you've got these tiny little fucking, like smaller than a grain of sand crawling on you. It's fucking disgusting. But I lived through it. I survived it. And I'm here to tell the tale. I mean, Bash the Bishop was listening to me whilst I was going through all of that. And so were many other people. That's it, my dear. That's it. That's what they do. They cling on and they fill their sack up with blood. They go from this tiny little black thing, brown, red thing, to a big white thing, and you don't hardly see the body. The body and the legs get sucked into the sack of blood. It's fucking. They're weird. They're weird. Then they look like a walking egg. Yeah, especially when they're moving, because they do move very quickly. Yeah, even though they're filled up with blood, they move quick. And it's strange how the legs spread out all of a sudden, like they might become like a centimeter long. Yeah, the legs stretch out. They're not the tiny little bug, um, compact, round little thing. When they fill up with blood, they get longer as well as fatter. Oh, that's made me itchy just thinking about it. Oh, that's a funny one, Basha Bishop. Cover your body in sugar. It's the and what? And what? Thunder, thunder, thunder. Hola. Hi, Luke. Hi, Luke. Oh. Hi. Hola. Thunder, 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 thunder. Sereno, sereno. Grizzles. See, all I got to do is look at those dogs and they stop barking at me. It's funny. There's the mystery. You make sense of that, don't you? Yeah? You get covered in fucking ants. You know? And did you know, right? Fire ants will eat the baby ticks and they will eat the mother ticks. But they don't recognize ticks edible. Yeah, they see them as stones. I don't know who fucking spoke to an ant to get that information, or sorry, excuse me, fire ants. Who translated from the fire ants that, but uh, that's that's the information that's passed. That is the information that's passed from the research that I did, and I did do good few hours researching on ticks. Yeah. And the best one that I came across was a seasonal burning of the grounds. It doesn't only just clear all the bugs off, or a large percentage of the bugs, but also adds nutrients to the ground. Mate, there's two pylons directly above me. Yeah. Look. Yeah, you can see that pylon in the middle of my edge, above the middle of my edge. See it? See it? Wow. No. Huh. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Hello, kitties. Hi. Hello, Punky. First one to get up here, I know. Hi. See, this one comes, sees me straight away. I tried saying that to somebody on panel earlier, and I said, "Oh, leave them alone." I said, "What? That's me fucking kittens. Them come and see me. They loves me, babies, meows." No stripes. No, no babies. I sing a lot. Hi. you want me to watch me prepare your dinner, Doodle? Yeah. Miss Magpie in the house. Brilliant. Nice to see you, Mrs. Magpie. Miss Magpie says hello, Bash the Bishop. Hello, Mr. E. Hello, Kim. I speak on Miss Magpie's behalf. Miss Magpie, check out Stripes. Hello, Stripes. Hello, baby. Is that Stripes? Or is this one Stripes? Which one's Stripes, Mrs. Magpie? Hello. Hi. Are you Stripes? Hello. Hello, baby. Hi. Hi. You need to see the tail. Okay. Hello, Stripes. Okay. And then we'll go for the. Oh, you want to stay up here? Okay. Stay up here then. No problem. Have a cuddle. That was him, wasn't it? Because look at the other one, Mrs. Magpie. Huh? Look at the other one. Got love art in the middle of his head. You see the love art in the middle of his head, in the middle of his eyes? See that? He got a bindi. Hey, oh, Punky. Mrs. Magpie. This is the first one that comes and sees me. The punky one. Cyberpunk. Scarface. Okay, if you're clinging on, you best cling on, because I'm going doing things. Yeah? You don't want to let go, you want to stay up there? That's the best place to be, up there. Yeah, you learn to be up there. All right? What? Yep, meow. Where's the dinner bowls? Yeah, I know, but that's what it is. Yeah, exciting, isn't it? Yep. Oh, not sure about that. Yeah. No. No. Back off. No, Grizzles. No. Fuck off. Seriously now. That's plastic. Your dinner bowl's metal. So don't take the piss. You fucker. I've had a great day. I've not got pissed off with nothing. But you trying to rub the cat food, I get pissed off with that, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, but I tried putting you down. You didn't want to get down. You wanted to cling on. So cling on. You can wait till I finish. Yeah. That's one way to do it. It just jumped in. Or fly. That was him. But did you see the love heart in the middle of the other one's head, Mr. Magpie? Huh? Oh, you can see it. Cool. I used to like watching Top Cat as well, Bash the Bishop. And Mr. Magpie used to like it as well. It is very beautiful what Kim's got to write, Mr. Magpie. Very beautiful. I'm just so overjoyed. I'm happy I found this channel, Steve. Well, we thank Mrs. Magpie and Jamie Sawyer's and Barb's Pinion and Robert Lee's and Mr. E. We thank, we thank all the people that encourage this channel, Kim. King Charles, aka Casey. Mhm. Right? You used to lay on your chest, just like the one is doing. That's nice, isn't it? To be able to, like connect from similarities. Do you get me? Yeah, even if it was things that was happening like a couple of decades ago, you know. We thank you for that compliment back. I've gone through toxic stages, but me as myself, I'm not a toxic person. Like I'm a chameleon. Yeah, I'll adapt to my surroundings and my influences. So like if it's toxic, I was always loud and proud, and I said there's nobody worse than myself. Yeah, I can go as dirty and as low as anybody's, and I'm not ashamed or afraid to either. And that's just the problem with me. So, mhm. But I know myself. I know what I like. I know what I'm comfortable with, and I know that I prefer chatting, and I know that I prefer good sound, straight up peoples. I don't like all that go to. You know, if there's a issue, clarify it, get it cleared up, move the fuck on. Like you can make great friendships from negative experiences. It's how you take that negative experience and progress from it. Okay, and this is where a lot of people are failing. It's like they don't want peace. You can see in them, there's not peaceful people, and then you can see contrasts. Like you can see, like some people are surrounded by peace and love. Yeah, but there's a difference of peace and love. Yeah, the animals have peace and love around me, but not many people do, Kim. Not many people do. You get me? Yeah. And this is where people fail in a lot of relationships, Kim, because they're looking at the image. They're not looking at the individual. They're looking at the image and how that image is good for their image. In a lot of times, when it comes to relationships of modern times. Hmm? And if you remember, back in the day, your parents would have been saying to you things like, "Don't be marrying him. He'd be no good. He'll amount to nothing." Well, like your parents were more than likely correct, weren't they? Hey, Daniel. I do know love. There's never been received by anybody else because the people weren't compatible or right at the time. And so the love that I carry is there. You know, Captain sees it, he feels it, he projects the love that I have. These cats are projecting and sharing that love that I have. Same as Grizzles, the horse. And for the people to see these animals, know, more so in person, is one thing seeing on the screen. Yeah. But in seeing it in reality, there's a lot of people that are pleasured seeing me with me dogs. And a lot of people are very, very impressed with how beautiful and friendly Captain and Grizzles are with other animals. And as you can see, like, yeah, them sound with the horse, them sounds with the cats, yeah, them sound with the dogs that we meet in passing. That's the dogs projecting the love. They might be in slight competition with each other. Like some people says Captain Jack's my favorite. It's not about my favorite, you know. It's more like me and Captain Jack, we the two daddies, and Grizzle's our boy, you know. He was a bit wild, Mrs. Magpie. He freaking was. Yeah, he was, for sure he was. He's come on leaps and bounds. Even I can feel that, Mrs. Magpie. It's a compliment when other people recognize it too. And over the time, like he's never had a slap, he's never had a kick on the arse, like he's never been bullied by me. So over the time now, like when I do call him, quite often he does come bolting to me, you know. And because I've shown him that I keep him safe, he is bonding with me, you know. March the 12th, 2020, I adopted him. Oh, bash the bishop, mate. You'll see Grizzles and Captain now. Yeah, they've got their freedom. Do you get me? Yeah, like there's no bitches in season for the next few months. There's no stress. There's no issues. Respectfully, I'll leave Grizzles at home when I go to town. Because it's hot. And it'll get too hot for him to be walking home. It, hey, fire, but it's a struggle for me. Yeah, it's hard for Captain. It takes a lot of energy out of us that walk to town and back nearly every other day. You get me, yeah? So this week I'm not going walking that way. I'm going to try and save some energy. I've got food in. I've got food, tobacco, papers. I've got gas for me lighters. I don't need to go anywhere. Do you get me? Yeah, I'll need back and forth to that horse. That's all I need to be doing this week. Oh my dear, yeah, miss Ted. I miss Daddy Bear. I miss Lola. You remember when I was first time on Androgna's channel? I had Lola, Grizzles, Ted, Captain Jack, and Grizzles. Sorry, Bear, Grizzles, Ted, and Lola, and Captain Jack, all in me bed. I had 5 dogs in me bed. And first time going on to Androgna's channel. Or was it 4? I can't remember. It was either the 4. It was either, yeah, I think it was 4. I think it was Grizzles, Bear, and Ted, and Captain. I think Lola had passed some weeks before. There's about a month difference from when Lola passed and when Daddy Bear passed. And there's about a year's difference of when Daddy Bear passed and when his boy Ted passed. Well, Kim, if that's what you want to be doing, losing weight, good luck to you, my dear. You're all right, Kim. Do you know his nature? Do you get me? I mean, yeah, it was hard. Do you know, there was nobody around me. Do you get me? Yeah, there was nobody I could turn to. Didn't have any friends around. People on Messenger and WhatsApp, and I was just coming into YouTube. Do you get me? Yeah, it was hard. It was hard. Unfortunately, though, Kim, since I've been in Spain, I've seen a lot of animals going down with virus. You know, it happens so quick, and you can't do anything about it. I've seen so much with animals. Is like, yeah, I'm a little bit cold towards it now, Kim. I flipping heck, my first dog in Spain when he passed, I was a fuck up. Yeah, my head was fucked. The first, yeah, Scooby when he passed, seriously, I was proper screwed up. Uh, the first Christmas, when I went over to Grizzly's house when for Grizzly's first Christmas and Captain's first Christmas, um, from um, from Grizzly's dad, there was other puppies, black puppies, yeah, two boys, two male boys, and I brought them back to the community, hippie community. One of them I gave to a German fella, and the other one I kept. But like even that puppy got hit by a powerboat. That was a heartbreaker, and not just for me, but the folk who owned who's raising grizzles. You get me, yeah? Who Rocksteady and Bebop came from. Mm, that was our for sure. They're parts of my family, for sure. I mean, yeah. At this point, Grizzles and Captain are the things that I've had the longest in my life since I've left home. Captain's my longest companion, coming up to 6 years. Mm. That's quite shocking when I think about it. You know, I haven't had a friend longer than a few years. I haven't had a family member for more than a few years. I haven't had a job more than a year and a half. Well, the same job, the same boss. Yeah, that was when I working in a hotel. I had that same job for a couple of years. Most of the boats I worked on, they were just like a few months here, a few months there. Get on different boats, find different crews that I get on better with, bigger boats, changing environments. You have a good day, Kim, my dear, and thank you so much for being so beautiful and positive. Thank you so much for chatting. We love keeping it real, leaving a trace here for the happy days and the one loving. So we thank you, Kim. And neighbors' dogs are barking. What are they barking at? Better not be barking at me talking to you. You know, Miss Magpie, I'd like to think we are the creators of our own heavens and hells. So yeah, I'll agree with you on that one. Yep. I see that your puppy dog's there looking after your babies. Yep. And because we're joined, Miss Magpie, all my cat and dog gone to the same heaven. So that's a proper pack of dogs you've got in your heaven there. Happy days. This punky kitten's come to give me cuddles again. I'm currently soaking their supper. Yep. Make their cat biscuits soft so they can yum yum with their tiny little mouths. Well, Mummy Cat's not back for her supper yet. She's still off gallivanting. I tell you, that was really. I've said this a dozen times already. That was really smart to see the mommy at the horses in the horses yard. That was really smart. I was like, whoa, is that the mom? Is that it is. It fucking is. As soon as I went over to her, I knew exactly it was her. You's a good climber, you, isn't you? You's determined to get up here. Eh? It's like 3 times I've put you down with your brothers and sisters, but you're still climbing up here. Hmm? Oh, mommy's back now. Talk about the mommy and she appears. Mommy's back. Wow. A full on Christian cremation. Wow. That sounds posh, Mrs. Magpie. That sounds proper posh. Hmm. And was it in like a proper Christian church? Like or was that like a puppy dog Christian church? Wow, with full service and vicar. Pet cemetery. Wow. That's proper. That sounds proper posh. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's brilliant. Whoa. Jeepers. Jeepers, animals ain't allowed on Earth, apparently, Mrs. Magpie. The way man and, yeah, the way humans have been living, it's like they're not allowed on Earth. So it's hardly surprising that they're not allowed in heaven. In some people's heavens. Oh dear, no, 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 no. All innocent lives are very welcome to heaven, Mrs. Magpie. Yep. All innocent lives are welcome to heaven. Hey, sweetie. Hello, hello, hello. Hola, buenas tardes. Good evening from sunny Spain. But it's not sunny anymore because it's getting dark. That's why I've turned my avatar on because it's dark. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, that mummy cat's drinking a lot of waters. And she come in, she's like glug 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 glug. Wow. Where are you listening in from, sweetie? Sweetie, slot some more. I'm in sunny. I'm in Spain, Europe. Miss Magpie's Newcastle in England. Where are you listening in from, my dear? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, right. So that's why there's an American flag next to your name. Brilliant. I just zoomed in on that just now. I should have guessed that really by the slots. Yeah, because that's like an American term, isn't it? For the game machines. Do you know, I've never hung around in a casino or anything like that. Mm, I've never been one in for gambling. Nope. The fruit machines, that's the one. Yeah, fruit machines. I was even stuck for what they're what to call them. Fruit machines, slot machines. Yep. Ms. Right, Ms. Magpie. We had a lot of arcades around the UK beaches, didn't we? Yeah, a lot of arcade amusement parks. I remember that as a kid going to Bournemouth and Weymouth and Weston, and it was like everything was just like slot machines, yeah, fruit machines. I see them in most bars now. Yeah, most bars have got these slot machines. Yeah, and the boys they go fucking crazy for them. More so fellas than women, from what I've seen here in Spain. Yeah, and apparently, if you've got some machines in your bar, yeah, you're not allowed to use those slot machines. Apparently, hmm? I don't know how true that is. That's like saying to a fucking a barman, you can serve the drink, but you can't drink it. Hmm? You can have the slot machines, but you can't use them. But I'm told that's how it is here in Spain. Only 2p a bargain for the penny push machine. When you put your money in, you go yum yum yum. Happy times, Mrs. Magpie. And the thing, Mrs. Magpie, one day you potentially be doing the same things, encouraging the things that your grandfather encouraged. You get me? Yeah, obviously the machine went yum yum yum. I wouldn't have thought anything else would be going yum 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 when you put the money in it. Well, that is quite funny though, isn't it? You know, like putting money into the machine and the machine saying yum yum yum. It's like basically that's what you are doing, just feeding the machine. You it's so peaceful here. Cats and dogs are fed. Happy days. Oh, Mrs. Magpie, serious? You still got that dog as well, have you? Back to it and all that. Yes, you do have your dog vacuum packed. Cool. Well protected. And the hobby's laughing, eh? That you're sharing these little things with me. That's proper. At least he's laughing, eh? You get me, yeah? He's lucky you've got Mr. M. Yeah. You sound like he sound like a good fella. Mm. And the fact that he's laughing at my music, just like, yeah, definitely gotta be a good fella. Did he Ms. Magpie, did Mr. M check out the songs today? There was an Australian band, I think. Um, yeah, there was an Australian song. Of you as well, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, both of you. But what's luck got to do with fate? Hey, Miss Magpie, boys will be boys. We'll always together. Yeah, bros before girls. That's not the correct saying. It doesn't make sense. I'm not going to say the correct saying. I don't want to get slaughtered. I'm still young. I've still got half my life to live. That's right, Mrs. Magpie. You can strike the channel if you feel you're being bullied. Uh, I'm glad you said it. I don't have to, but I didn't have to, but I can certainly repeat it now. You said it. Bros before hoes, Mrs. Magpie. You get miss? Yeah, chicks before dicks. You get miss? You know the men at work, they're all Scottish, not Australian. Well, were they taking the piss out of like the Australian vocabulary or something? Because that was definitely vocabulary like Australian, from Australian vocabulary that I'm aware of. Hmm? Are you serious? They were Scottish. Frickin' heck. Yeah. Are you sure we're talking about the same band? Mr. Magpie. I'll say the weird. I'll say the naughtiest, the worst of things. Um, the people I'm trying to piss off. Yeah, the people I'm trying to tell to fuck off without telling them to fuck off. But no, I try and keep me manners about me. Sometimes. And where did you think they was from, Mrs. Magpie? Did you think they was Australian as well? Mate, listen, Miss Magpie, I'll never get over like 11 years ago when I come out of jail. I've been listening to Cypress Hill for years and years and years and years. I meets my Spanish girlfriend, and she's laughing at me because I'd never heard Cypress Hill's Puerto Rican albums. And she tells me that they's from Puerto Rico, South America's. And I was like, what the fuck? I always thought they was from Ireland. Wow, cool. And you also thought, who are they again? I don't even know the band. Yeah. Men at Work. Yeah. I didn't even know their name. You get me? Right. But I don't know. There was something about their appearance and the way they were talking. They sounded fucking Australian. And you thought the same. That's cool. That's cool. See, that's how we get. There's a couple of the kittens that's got solid, but the other five, them's not so pushed. There's one black one and the punky one, the cyberpunk. They're the two that's very interested in solid food. And their mother just wants to steal their dinner. So I'm on guard at the moment, protecting the kitten's dinner, protecting the cat's dinner from Grizzles. He wants to clean up the cat's bowls. And the cat's want to eat the kitten's dinner. So I'm on dinner duties at the moment. Chris de Bourg. Well, yeah, for sure. Chris de Bourg's French. With a name like that, that's definitely French, isn't it? Or you'd at least think it was French. Nice starry night out tonight. Just seen a bat flying above. That's nice. More of a silhouette. Didn't see the details of the bat. Just see the silhouette as it moves in the night sky. Jean Reno. Well, yeah, with a name like that, definitely, definitely, you'd think that was French as well. And where's Jean Reno from then, Mrs. Magpie? Whoever the fuck Jean Reno is, I haven't got a freaking clue who Jean Reno is, but she's from. Oh, and Mrs. Magpie, we've got an update. Yeah, one of my secret listeners and secret viewers and um yeah, they came into the chat under the title of Big Clip Babs, and they promised me they're not the person that we were thinking it be. Yeah, it's not them. And I've just had a glance at that message you put on the kitten video, Miss Magpie. Yeah, they are thriving, aren't they? Them looking well healthy. Gandalf, Happy New Year, good sir. Oh, Leon, is that his name? So it's not a woman, Jean Reno. It's a man. That man from Leon, he's cool. And he's not French? Wow. He plays French accent very well. Taking a break before starting on supper. It's 10:11 in Spain. So you's on like 4:11 where you're at, Gandalf. 4:11. And you're talking about supper already. That's the meal we have before bedtime. Supper. And that normally consists of cookies and milk or cookies and hot chocolate. Oh, really, Miss Magpie? Well, even the kittens are saying, wow. Okay. All the kittens now are having mummy's. So I'm officially off food duty, dinner duty. Oh, you going for a pasta supper, are you? Nice, nice, nice. I tell you what, Gandalf, I never used to like pasta. Swear down, I used to refuse buying it because oh dear, I think it just makes me brain dead and sleepy. And other people agree with me that it makes them brain dead and sleepy. Yeah, so pasta and rice kind of things that try and stay away from. Bread, yeah, but stupidly, I do buy bread, and stupidly, I do buy pasta because it fills me up. Bulk food is quite important on a low budget. Bulk food, yeah. Cool, Miss Magpie's been wined and dined for the evening. Brilliant. Good on you, Mr. M. Good on you, good sir. Happy days. See, Miss Magpie, you are lucky to have a a Mister. Yeah, not everybody be cooking for you. I know a lot of fellas. They be telling you get the fuck, huh? You want feeding? Cook yourself. Tell me I gotta cook for you. I've been eating it takeaway all day. That's how a lot of fellas go on, isn't it? I just go to me mistresses. Yeah, she'll cook for me. She'll have dinner ready for me. Yeah, that's sound. That's sound way to cook, Gandalf. Great when you got a freezer. That's fantastic. Yeah, to cook a good sauce or a good stew or curry and freeze it down. Hey, wow, mince and dumplings. Cool there. Yes, please. I do like mince and I do like dumplings, especially if it's the proper suet dumplings. Do you get me? Yeah. Yeah. Or they say learn how to cook or go hungry, or eat what's available, and then do the Peter Pan thinking that it's something else. While you're chewing on chew bark, just think of beef jerky, isn't it? Well, because it's nearly 20 past 10, it's nearly me bedtime, or I'm starting to wind down now, because I'll get up early to let the horse out, to go and work with the horse for the morning, cleaning, brushing, give him some breakfast, put his bridle on, and let him out to the mountains. Aye, milk and cookies for me supper. I got three types of cookies. I've got normal digestives, and then I've got chocolate um digestives, but they're not chocolate like chocolate outside. These are chocolate like they look like the bourbon. You know bourbon biscuits? They look like the biscuits of that, but they're digestive round. Yeah, they're tasty. Oh, DJ Bangers is 6 in the morning on Friday, is he? Okay. Yeah, I've just confirmed these chocolate digestives. They're a good one with milk. They taste even better with milk. Welcome back, Blackwatch. Well, you're a bit slow jumping on panel, and you, Blackwatch. Eh? Well, you'd be up on here by now. I've just passed the link in the chat, Blackwatch. You're welcome to hit it. Yo.
Bonsoir, mon frère.
Bonjour, senor. Buongiorno.
Ce soir. At least there it's night, is it not?
Oh, it is. For sure, it's very nighttime here. Yep.
How shall I say this? What example can I give you?
I'd say happy stirring, Gandalf.
Yeah,
He's off to make his. He's off to check on his sauce. He's making tomato sauce for his bolognese for his pasta. Yeah. So that would need a stirring.
Oh, good. Somebody can cook. I'm all for that. Have you ever seen? There's some show, right? And there's some. I think it's a guy, and somebody gives him a big slobbery kiss, right? And he says to that person, "Don't you ever do that to me again." Well, Steve, don't you ever do that to me again today. And I think you get my analogy.
Yep, yeah, I do, yeah. I do. I wanted a confirmation, Blackwatch, yeah. I was pretty sure that it was yeah. I needed a confirmation. So I thank you for that.
Yeah, well, I don't. You know, you didn't. Mrs. Magpie probably didn't either. Should I say it, Mrs. Magpie? Mrs. Magpie says, "I got all this work to do. I'll listen." Meanwhile, she's sitting with a cup of coffee and she's filing her nails. Is it over yet? That was one of the most, I don't know.
No, most definitely, Mrs. Magpie did have some house duties to get on and do. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it was noon. I'm sure she had her lunch and she had to at least wash a dish or two. It's always the same, Steve. It's always the same. There was a falling out. I mean, if Bebek comes in, text him. I'll say it to his face. I'll say it anybody. I'll say it to their face or behind their back. And I was done with it.
Right. Fair enough.
There's somebody, the two of them, if you know what I mean, are very close. I don't know what could possibly bring those two that close, but it is what it is. I like Citizen Z. I do. I love I love the man. I do. Damn hard to get upset with him, you know. I don't know. It's just you know what it is. You're not that superficial. You're not that inexperienced. You're not that naive, whatever you want to call it. You're not. You know.
I know. I know. I know. I feel it. I feel it.
You know, that's what my little story, like I told you, I was 19. I hadn't got married yet, you know, it was looming. And that thing with the assistant manager and the controller, the German guy. And I was trying to say, well, Ken, my section head, went home, told me to do this. Now the guy that clears it, the guy that does the books and says everybody go ahead, tell your people to do it, is telling me not to. And I'm also 23. And he came back and he says, Jamie, I know what you're saying. Just doesn't work that way. And for some reason, Steve, at 19, I said, Klaus, you know, I know what you're saying. And I'm going to remember that. That's a life lesson. And it has been. And you know what, Steve? Sometimes it does work that way and you can make it work. And I did it.
Right.
And now some little piss ass 50-year-old going to come around and tell me it just doesn't work that way. Works the way I say. Oh, Christ. Anyway, I kind of figured you knew that. I'll be honest, you know, Steve. I was in and out. There was other lives. There was things I had to do. So then I heard, well, I'm going to jump down now because I've talked. I was going to say, no, make Steve stay on. Go for 4 more hours. Put him through hell. Anyway, yeah, whatever. It doesn't bother me. Tell you the truth, it does. But anyway, it bonjour, mon ami. Oh, it's Mrs. Magpie. Change that. Bonjour, Shirley. Comment ça va? Je m'appelle Blackwatch. Je t'aime, chérie.
Anyway. Gandalf, when you're making your tomato sauce, do you like cook your tomatoes off, or do you like buying the tin tomatoes?
Picture this, Steve.
Go on.
Mrs. Magpie and I are having a very romantic time. And in walks Gandalf with tomato sauce all over his face and clothes. Talk about a turnoff.
Yeah. Well, if Gandalf were walking in with tomato sauce all down his face, all over his face, and down his front, you know what's on the menu that night, don't you?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Who are you? How are you? I don't know it. Comment ça va? Très bien. Now I want to get down to business. Je m'appelle Blagos. Salam. Oh, great. I just got off the phone with the ex.
Oh,
Yeah, she can't be on. Her phone's all buggered. I don't know what's wrong with it. She can't, she can only phone out. She can't answer it. I've never played with the phone, which is another story. I asked somebody somewhere, have you ever reset a phone? And somebody decides, get the one and only fountain of information that we both know about, who's going to tell me what happens when you reset a device. Like, I don't know. All I wanted to know, Steve, has anybody ever done it? And what was the problem and did it fix it? What part of that is difficult?
yeah.
I don't know what she's done to it. I don't. She never dropped it. She didn't drop it. You know, it's not damaged. It's something within. Anyway, I'm not. I'm not going to go there again, or I'll be talking to him, who's going to tell me what happens. You know, I did go in and out today. You know, like I went to another place and whatever, and I had to make something to eat and all that. Damn it! I almost choked so many times, Steve. Nothing but bullshit.
Ouch.
I've been at this for over 50 years.
I've been choking with laughter with them songs that I've been listening to. Most mornings now, yeah. I just tune into YouTube. I don't really check out to see who's live. I just go straight to the homepage, yeah. And I got
Yeah.
these strange freaking musics coming up, and it's just brilliant, making me laugh so much.
Well, to tell you the truth, I found I. How could I put this? I told you about Mr. B. He's the guy that had the trucking company, and he sings well or something. But the last one he mentioned something. There's because I come up with these songs that apparently I trip over. They're either ones I forgot about or I never knew they were there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there's one from Jamie Lawson called "Wasn't Expecting That." Do you want to hear it? I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to give you trouble. You know, because you lost a couple of videos. I'm sure
Yeah.
you know you can edit those videos and mute whatever they're talking about and they'll let the video go, but that's up to you.
Mm.
This, anyway, the man said, because he did it for me, he was on some karaoke, not his own or whatever, or on his own, doesn't matter where it was. And the people said, I've never heard that. And he said, Blackwatch gave it to me. But he says, very simple song, very powerful lyrics, and they are. I don't know if you want to hear it.
Of course we do.
It's an Englishman. Jamie Lawson is English. Let's see if I can find it. When you hear it, I hope you'll be able to hear it. I don't know how to share stuff. I'll bugger it up anyway. Wait a minute. But you guys hear a lot better than I do. You're clear but a little faint. But that could be me. Anyway, hang on. I can put it in the chat sometime if somebody wants it, but wasn't expecting that, Jamie Lawson. Okay. Says something went wrong. Firefox again. Oh, come here. The internet's slow. Hang on a second. Slow today, loading. Hang on a minute. Something. I don't know what's going on today. Jamie Lawson, wasn't expecting that. Okay, see if this works. Oh, come here. Damn it. Wait a minute. Helps if I unmute it.
It was only a smile, but my heart it went wild. I wasn't expecting that. Just a delicate kiss, anyone could have missed. I wasn't expecting that. Did I misread the sign? Your hand slipped into mine. I wasn't expecting that. You spent the night in my bed. You woke up and you said, well, I wasn't expecting that. I thought love wasn't meant to last. I thought you were just passing through. If I ever get the nerve to ask, what did I get right to deserve somebody like you? I wasn't expecting that. It was only a word, it was almost misheard. I wasn't expecting that. But it came without fear. A month turned into a year. I wasn't expecting that. I thought love wasn't meant to last. Honey, I thought you were just passing through. If I ever get the nerve to ask, what did I get right to deserve somebody like you? I wasn't expecting that. Oh, isn't it strange how a life can be changed in the flicker of the sweetest smile? We were married in spring. You know I wouldn't change a thing without that innocent kiss. What a life I'd missed if you had not took a chance on a little romance when I wasn't expecting that. Time doesn't take long. 3 kids up and gone. I wasn't expecting that. When the nurses they came, said it's come back again. I wasn't expecting that. Then you closed your eyes. You took my heart by surprise. I wasn't expecting that.
I told you what happened. She sent me that while listening to it and never caught the last verse. And the nurses, they came, said it's come back again. I wasn't expecting that. And you closed your eyes, took my heart by surprise. I wasn't expecting that.
Beautiful song.
It is. Very simplistic, but very powerful lyrics.
Right.
And that man's older now, and his wife means a great deal to him. He understands it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, there's a few songs that, you know, that they never heard it, you know. And I don't know how, but you know, one that comes to mind. How does it go? And I know just what to do. I can't get the thing of it. This air supply. And I know just where to touch you, and I know just what to do. I know when to draw you close, and I know when to let you loose. Making love out of nothing at all. Out of nothing at all. I forgot about that song. I tripped over it again. You know, I had heard it. It's an old song from Air Supply. But anyway, the ex says to me, "I'll call you back after dinner." If that was a quid, I'd be a millionaire. Every time she said that, nothing, you know. But anyway, I wouldn't want to be there, Steve. They moved a schizophrenic in.
Oh no.
Well, there's one resident that already has the physical appearance of the man. He beat him up.
Oh.
I had to call. Anyway, we'll see if that comes back. I don't know. I feel for her, but I told you I spent 3 weeks in psych, didn't I?
No.
Oh, that was funny. A few years ago, my ex got the bright idea when she was in an apartment that she was worried about my welfare.
Mm.
I didn't know it. There's a knock at the door. I'm sorry, Mrs. Magpie, for my analogies, but it paints a rather vivid picture when I do that. So there's a female officer, right? With their little hats on, you know what I mean? You have them over there in England. You know the difference between a male's uniform and a female?
Mm.
And right beside her is this woman that looks like she belongs to the church auxiliary, the ladies' auxiliary, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All they need is a kerchief on her head. She has a coat, if you will, that goes almost to her ankles. And no doubt she has a long skirt on, probably, to which she's pulled up nylons, which are wrinkled. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You know what? Am I painting the picture?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll go quickly because I had not had the doctor for a long time. So they're saying, I go around the corner and here's this woman that I paint your picture. I'm staring at her butt because she's got her head in my fridge checking it out, right? Now, before that, I said to the officer, she's in there doing stuff you need a warrant for. You better get her head out of the fridge or I'm going to shut it in it. But anyway, the cop says to me, maybe you should go into the emerge, to get checked out. So I says, who's going to take me? You in the squad car, that brought this woman. It's called COAST, COAST. That's the acronym. Citizen, community outreach, whatever. So I said, how am I going to get home? I know what it's like to the cop, right? Mm. You sit there and whether it's 2 hours, 6 hours, 2 days, 6 days, I got to get home on my own. Mm. I said, are you going to drive me? She says, of course. I said, you remember what you're saying. You're an officer of the court. You're telling a citizen what you're going to do. Anyway, Steve, I get in there and they do the CAT scans. They do all this shit. You know what I have? So the curtain parts and there's a black doctor, I guess. He looks like a baker, like Gandalf does with his tomato. You know what I mean? And he's got a little shower cap on. Because he doesn't want to get, whatever. And he's got a clipboard. He's tapping it to his nose. And I said, yes, you know. Now, keep in mind, I'm poor maid, medical assistance in dying.
Mm.
He says, I'm trying to figure out whether to admit you. I said, are the CAT scans that bad? Because I was better than I am now.
Mm.
They bring me a pair of socks, green socks. They got little like rubber things on the sole. And I'm thinking, this can't be good. And I'm in a wheelchair with 3 security guys around me going through psych ward. To which one of my roommates in the end was a schizophrenic. That's my point. I didn't want to turn my back against him.
Mm.
They kept me 3 weeks till I had a meeting with the 2 of them. And I says, look, you can fucking keep me here till I rot. You can try to make me quit smoking, but that don't work. Or you can simply fuck off. 45 minutes I was walking out the door. The one of them says to me, you shouldn't be here. It's only physical. I said, duh. So you see, I'm certifiably crazy, Steve.
Yeah, but released to the public.
Oh, it was. I'm going to paint the picture. The black guy was in charge. I don't know if it's the same doctor that night, like 2 a.m. He's in charge of the entire psych ward. You need cards. You know, you swipe a card and the door opens. Like that's new. If you work on computers, that's normal. Your card gets you through every security checkpoint. So one says to me in the morning, I'm going to have breakfast, right? So somebody says, I want a blood test. I said, I'm going for breakfast. No, you're going here. Okay. Then one says to me, you're going to have breakfast. I said, look, you take one arm, you take the other, you take one leg, and you take the other. And that cute nurse down the hall, get on her knees. I can't separate. Well, they get the blood test. Anyway, finally one day there's a little room, and there's this, I'm going to say it, guy with black hair, looked like Howard Stern without glasses, young Jewish guy, right? And they're sitting at a table. You know the small restaurant tables for 2? That tight? So I'm sitting in front of them. The young guy starts talking. The black guy wiggles his little finger on his left hand. The guy shuts up. I'm watching this for 10 minutes, right? And I figure, I've had it, okay? I've had it. So I looked at the black guy. And I said, like I said, you can fucking keep me here till I rot. Or I get a lawyer. I read the papers. I didn't know you could do it. You could try to make me quit smoking. I wish you would. I said, even better, this is Catholic. You can fucking cure me. Talk to your God. And you raise your fingers. This isn't poker or euchre, pinky up, hearts, pinky down, spades, or you can go fuck yourself. The young guy looks at me and says, you shouldn't be here. This is all physical. I said, duh. 45 minutes. I'm walking out. There's your psych wards.
Yeah.
There you go, Steve. That's how psych works.
Well,
I should have sued.
Slobberjoe liked your song. I liked your song. Miss Magpie enjoyed the song, and so did Gandalf. It's happy days. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. You know what he's saying at the end?
Yeah,
the
bye bye.
They came, the nurses, they came, and just come back again, and then you closed your eyes. But it's almost uplifting, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's almost like a strength within it but you know something, Steve? I know why it was sent to me. Because without the obvious, we were married in the spring, I wouldn't change a thing. Outside of that, it was a parallel of my life at the time with her. A month turned into a year. I wasn't expecting that. You spent the night in my bed. You woke up and you said, I wasn't expecting that. Figuratively or literally, that's what it was. But anyway, oh my God, you're 67 years old. Get that man a wheelchair and a walker. My God, you do have your will made out. Am I in it? I love doing that to people that say, on panels, they go, I'm 54 years old. I said, thank God, get that man a wheelchair. Put a mirror to him. Is he still breathing?
Yeah, remind them of how old they really are. How young.
I don't know, Steve. It's you
That's
turn
pretty
around
impressive.
and
Gandalf, yeah. Gandalf's making his own sauce, tomato sauce, yeah. He makes his own cookies. You get me? Yeah, I think that's proper impressive. I take my hat off to people like that.
yeah, I mean, my ex learned from her mother the spaghetti, like the meatball sauce and that, and the spaghetti. It was really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
It was. I mean, wow. The only one thing her mother used to put bay leaves in it. And I said to my wife, I said, if you ever put bay leaves in this, I will kill you. Do you understand? I will kill you. I said, I start choking on some dried oak leaf and I will kill you before I die. She never put bay leaves. That's what it's like. It's like a dried oak leaf. You know what I mean? They go in green, and I know it's a herb, like garlic and everything. But it comes out like little flakes of dried oak leaves, and it gets stuck in your throat.
Yeah, a good chef will always pick out the bay leaf,
Yeah.
and then put it somewhere where it's visible on your plate as a decorative. But the flavor of bay leaf is very, very it does embrace the pasta and the tomato sauce. You get me? Yeah, even potatoes. Like put a couple of bay leaf in with the boiled potatoes. Fucking lovely. Changes potato completely.
You know that what I told you, her and I were off again, on again dating. Just from 15 up, like she had all these records, like she liked the Rolling Stones and it was the Beatles. And she put her name on the albums, which makes them worth nothing today. And every so often, I want my records back. You know what I mean? Yeah, whatever. You're 15. But her parents, I told you, drank. He smoked himself, but drank. And there's a rental house, it has like tar paper around it, whatever. It's all on one floor, and the kitchen's in the back. You know what I mean? It's not exactly, Trump Towers. But I go over and they say, you want to stay for dinner? You want to come for dinner? Which was spaghetti sauce, right? Spaghetti in this.
Mm-hmm.
And her mother and she'd have these black hair. She had a pot on her, like she wasn't kind to herself. She died of septic shock at 43. But anyway, she'd be mopping her brow, right, in the kitchen. I've been sweating over this all day long. I look at the whiskey bottle, which is now half full, and I say, yeah, I can see that. While she was cooking the spaghetti sauce and letting it simmer, she went through a half of 26 or 13 ounces of whiskey.
Wow.
Yeah, that's sweating over the stove, Steve. So wonder if you could see the stove.
That is literally sweating over the stove. Yeah, freaking heck. Huh. That's a strong lady.
The truth is, my ex had a miserable, parents when you look at it. He loved her, but whatever. But you know something, Steve? I should have not walked away. I should have run. It wasn't obviously the best. You forget about these things, you know, like it, well, it would have been 50, 53, 54 years ago now, that 55, 56 years ago. But anyway, yeah. You want to know something about that place, Steve?
Go ahead.
Have you ever been through it? Have you ever been through? Apparently,
Yeah, twice.
well, I have no doubt. I didn't think it could be done in Ontario because there's federal laws, but provincial. And I guess they put it under, I'm a threat to myself, right? Because I read the thing, and every so often they got to re-sign it, or I'd get a lawyer. My sister phoned me, and I read the thing. I said, I didn't think they could do that. I'm not a threat to myself. But for the first night, especially the night, you're in a room by yourself with no door, right? Observation. And then they decide you're going to go with somebody, right? Well, it's right near Christmas, too. Go figure that one. So there's a big room. Very old hospital, but it's got a window there. Anyway, I'm on the right, 3 beds, right? They're giving me the one on the right. There's one in the middle, and there's one on the left. And the one on the left has a young man who apparently his brother is just fine, right? He's the problem. And he grew a beard. And the one in the middle had this 23-year-old kid that was about 8'12", right? You know, just a little guy. But was he weird? He was also schizophrenic. So he was going on about, I'd say Yugoslavia. I don't know where his family, you know, roots were. I said, you know, I met a few of them, you know, and they did computers and they really knew what they were doing. He looked at me, he says, I like you. I thought, good, now I can turn my back on you. I never did. I always slept facing him. You know something though, Steve? There was you have the dining room, if you will. You know, everybody in here, you're going to eat your breakfast or whatever. You know, chairs and tables. He says, I get to see my girlfriend today. He's 23. He quit smoking, but he didn't quit the drugs. Anyway, you know, there's a casino here, you know. The big casino has a hotel and everything, you know, so it employs a lot of people. So he says, I'm on a day pass, and he goes out. I'm going with my girlfriend. And I didn't take anything with me, right? All of a sudden I'm in there. I don't have a razor. I don't have anything. You know, and they'd say, you're not taking a shower. I said, you didn't ask me about my skin, did you? I can't do what you're asking me, you know, whatever in winter. But anyway, he comes back and he's got a styrofoam. He had like maybe a Greek salad or something. So he says, well, I'm going to see if she's going to come. My girlfriend's going to come tomorrow. Now, I got a beard, Steve. You know what I'm saying? I'm a scruff. You know what I'm getting at? Like they throw you in there.
Yeah.
I'm a scruff.
Yeah.
So anyway, I wander in there for a coffee or something, you know. And this young woman's on the phone. Well, they gave him this drug and that drug. And I'm thinking, you're not his girlfriend. You're a relative, right? You're a sister or something. Steve, she was the most gorgeous thing I ever saw in my life. I'm sitting there saying, I want to crawl over this table and get to you. And I look like a scruff. And she was a maid at the hotel. Housekeeper. God, was she beautiful. I haven't seen anybody like that since Judy's Alley in high school. Do you think it would have been inappropriate if I said to her, darling, I want to have your children?
Well, yeah, because you're a man, you can't have her children.
I don't care. I'll go have a sex change for her.
Yeah, now you're talking.
But your thing's kind of you want to hear that. I'm not going to talk to you about metered connections to Wi-Fi systems or any other fucking shit like that. It's this woman and I had a lot of talks, you know what I mean? It was, from a scientific, there's all kinds of subjects. She worked in IT and all these things like that. Now, when you look at, what's going on with the gender identity thing today,
Go on.
which I think is wrong. This whole thing, if you look at it, my point is it's not always a choice.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine, but say you're born, you grow up. Then you hit, 10 years of age or whatever, you go through puberty and you're all over the place. But when you look in the mirror, your mind says you're looking at something else. Think about it. Think about it. What would you do? And somebody, they come up today with,
I'd weigh up the facts that I was born this way, and I'll recreate myself for the next time I'm reincarnated. Do you get me? Right?
well,
And then
no.
this third one,
Yeah, but come on, Steve. You know what it was like to grow up. I don't know about a girl. I don't. I had a daughter. I don't. You're never going to know.
Mm.
You're never going to know the other side of the coin. Never. Not going to work.
right. But for example, like I don't know. There's that whole reproduction side of things, right? And then there's that whole sensitive side of things. Do you get me? Yeah. If I went for a sex change, right? If I had tits and a fucking fanny put on me, I'm not gonna feel anything in my fanny, and I'm not gonna feel my tits. Do you get me? Yeah. So, when they're being caressed. So what's the point in having them?
Well, let me kind of finish because there's multi facets to this whole thing that I'm talking about. The conversation. Because you know what it is that God only made two genders. Did he? What about a hermaphrodite? What about what's recognized as being an intersexual condition? And do you know something, Steve? Very rarely,
Mm.
men are born with two penises and they function.
Mm.
So does God make mistakes? Seems so. I mean, as I understand it, God created the earth as flat, but he kind of made a mistake. It looks like an orb, but the point is, she says, you do know how they turn a man into a woman? And I said, shut up. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
She says, are you crossing your legs at the moment? I said, listen, I got my fingers crossed, my eyes crossed, my nose crossed, and a few other things crossed at the moment. I don't want to know, but I do know.
Yeah, I got my legs crossed, keeping my balls safe.
But you know how it's done. But that was the point you made. Because there was people in her life, there was one niece or something that was lesbian. You're wired a certain way. I do believe that, and so that was the point of the conversation, is that
Okay, but hang on a minute. There's a difference being what we call homosexual, yeah, and
yeah,
going for a fucking identity change, yeah. There's
yeah,
a huge difference, yeah. Now, it's quite a natural thing, yeah. Throughout all animals, yeah, all animals show dominance and show affection and attractions to the same sex, yeah.
yeah.
It's not an unusual thing. For a lot of us, I don't know.
We lost. Good night, Gandalf. I just, a little injection there.
Gandalf's still listening. He's cooking away. He's
Uh,
still.
I just
He's
looked
not
at my,
run.
I wanted knowledge coming and going. But you know, it's a very, I don't know about you, but I mean, I really looked at things, like I said, so many things deeper than deep. I didn't sit here and stew about it, but you know, things just were. But you know, when you get into it, I mean, I don't know what it was like you growing up. There was a thing of I guess puberty and being a man, you know, and what are you supposed to be? What are you supposed to do? You know, confusion. I think that's normal.
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at it, men and women are very similar in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just that turn in gestation, one way or the other. But there's some where it goes wrong. If you want to call it wrong, they become unique. But they're still human beings. They're still human beings. And, you know, why things happen, I don't know. I mean, did you not go through a state of confusion growing up? Confusion in that you didn't have the answers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course I do.
Yeah.
I'm a
But,
human.
but you know what I found?
Go on.
There's certain things in my life, particularly when I got married, you know, like all of a sudden you feel you're free. You know what I mean? You can do whatever you want, which is not so.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do whatever you want. But the things that I went through and the questions I had, and I would have, no medical one ever said, what's the problem? They were looking for physical. They never said, what are you concerned about? But my point is this, today you just type it into Google, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You do, Steve, which is, I think, is a wonderful thing. Some
Yeah.
parents say there's too much on the internet. Well, then filter it. But when you're 16 or something and you're confused and nobody talks to you, at least there's Google. And I don't mean stupid channel. You know what I mean? I mean proper, you know, information.
Let me just ask Magpie the question there. Straight up, Mrs. Magpie. If one of my sons was a transgender, that'd be their issues to deal with. You get me? Yeah, that's not my life to be living. That's their life. They make their own decisions. Yeah,
Yeah.
I might not agree with it for myself, but there's no way that I could argue the rights or wrongs for somebody else. You get me?
No.
Yeah.
But to your point, Steve, if you really want to go a little bit deeper here, which was not my intent, uh, this particular woman was thought, well, you do what you want to do, right? Which I agree. If you're an adult, you don't give them you know, puberty blockers and everything. But if somebody wants to make up their mind, they want to do it, and they can pay for it, whatever, do it, right? But the
Mm-hmm.
thing is, think about it. As I said to her, if they're an adult, they want it done. They got to understand. There's no way back. There's no way back. And the one
That's
thing
it.
about it is, and I'll make it nice. No man is ever going to know what it's like for a woman to make love, and no woman will ever know what it's like for a man to make love. And these individuals will never know either.
Exactly. And you know, being born a man, but then going through the operations to become a lady, yeah, or to be appear to be a lady. I mean, you're losing both opportunities. You know, really,
Yeah.
yeah.
But my point is this: can you imagine a mind confused? You know what it was like to go through puberty and every, you know, yada yada. You know, I think it's a double. I think it's a one-sided coin. Well, that's all right. He's a man. You're a woman. You don't do that. Why not? Why is it one-sided? But the confusion, you know, imagine going into that and what you're being given to nature, God, whatever, doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
And so therefore, stop asking the questions of things that will never make sense to you. You know, and that's something that I've taken on board. There comes to a point where, you know, like you just have to accept it for what it is. You know.
Well, I agree with some say, you know, because this is a hot topic, it has been, you know, particularly those of Christian morals. Some throw it in your face, you know what I mean? It's almost a political statement of groups. That's wrong because the individuals are lost in it. You know what I mean? It becomes a political statement. You know, like I said, I got into a lot of stuff, Steve, that I had already become comfortable with, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
You know, and things came out because of our ages and things that I never really, but I had to, you know, I didn't have to, but I started to think about it. I don't sit here and think of all this stuff. It takes me a split second to have thought on it or that, you know, but the judgmentalism of you know, against people, would you want it? That's what I like to ask them, but they, you know, and they kind of change the subject. Would you want to be in that position?
Mm.
And are you any less a child of God for it? You know, when you think about it, you know, we kind of, anyway, it's just something that, but she did say to me, you know how it's done? I said, nah, yeah, shut up.
Yeah, yeah. If I want a horror movie, I'll rent one. Thank you. I don't want to create one.
I just said, look, I know what it's like to turn an envelope inside out. That's all I want to know about stuff like that. That's all I want to know. Go away. But it's that's I told you about that channel. I didn't get triggered where I was asked to leave. It was a Ozark Mountain Hillbilly. Ohio had just passed a law which I'd have to go look at. I don't believe it. 28 days after birth, they can kill a child. Now
Oh dear.
I thought to myself, surely it's going to be like, you know, like brain damage. You know what I mean? Like something where life just isn't. But according to them at the time, because it was just done, you know, you could, which didn't make sense to me. But like I told you, he said that doesn't make sense. Like gay marriages and now this abortion. So I put in the chat more gay bashing, right? Steve, listen, I just sat there like I said to you, more gay bashing. What else is new? Now, you know, a certain channel where a certain guy got kicked out because he was always watching chat. That's what this guy does. He's always watching chat. Always watching chat. He lost his shit, Steve. He got triggered.
Mm.
He was
I
saying,
tell you one thing, yeah. From what my experience, right? Christians have changed a lot from when I was a child to what Christians are today. You know, like I can see a big change within the movement. Yeah, yeah, and I don't know.
I'm going to address Mrs. Magpie. I'm going to finish this about it, right? Now, this guy, 55 years old, has a daughter and son who has a cell phone so he can keep track. Do you know what I'm talking about, Hillbilly? Little Abner? I'm telling you, he's Hillbilly. Salt of the earth or whatever. He's Hillbilly. And he said to the guy rescue, the other night I couldn't sleep. It took me 5 bongs to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying, Steve? 5 bongs. The guy drinks like a fish and everything else. Well, I simply said, to address you, Mrs. Magpie, I simply typed in more gay bashing, sigh. He freaked out. I didn't say that. Now, you know, Steve, when somebody strongly infers something, but they don't say it, they're saying it, aren't they? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They're
Yeah.
saying it. So anyway, he freaks out. He says to rescue, Brian's his name, the channel owner. This is what I was saying the other night on the podcast. These fucking liberals. I'm going to say it the way it is. These fucking, you Blackwatch, you're fucking liberal. I didn't say that, you know what everything. And the point was, he says, I got a friend down the lane, down the street. He said, he's gay. I'd do anything for him. Then all of a sudden, chat lights up. And just like you, Mrs. Magpie, my brother is gay and I love him to no end. We're talking about loose morals. So they, holy shit, you should have heard it, Steve. I should send you the link. And they start on me and I'm sitting there going, duh, like, you know, you're backpedaling. I didn't say that. Well, you put gay marriages against abortion, against ripping a child apart after birth. I think you're making a statement, right?
Right.
So it comes down to,
Can we have a song or something? Change the subjects. It's just gone a little bit too deep.
no. But this channel owner's in Southeast Texas. He gave me a wrench, but he's always thought you're Canadian and you hate Americans. You're anti-American. This was just the end of it. He gave me a wrench before that. It was just getting to the end of it. And I thought, well, I'm done. I am sick and tired of this shit. And it is shit.
Mm.
You could have two gay men, right? And they'd make perfect fathers. And they make perfect Christians. And just because they stop at the corner of a street and kiss, right out in public, what about the married couple that walk down and give each other a kiss? You know what I mean? Double standards. So I said, so a blessed marriage is of God, right? Then it must be a homosexual thing is not of God. Therefore, they praise Satan. Holy shit, did that one do it? So the guy's going, there's Backwoods and Blackwatch, and the channel owner stops and he says, I should send you the link to it. It's still out there. I know the number. And he says, Backwoods, Backwoods, you know, this guy, he says, we're not saying that. He never said that. And I'm going, you inferred it. You know, I didn't go on panel. You inferred it. You might as well say it. Loose morals, right? Loose morals. A marriage as of God has no loose morals. Whether two people love one another, regardless of their body type, that's immoral. So he says, you misunderstood it. I'm going, bullshit. Look at your chat. My brother is gay. I love him, you know, and you're backpedaling. So he says, look, the channel owner. He says, either you're provoking or you're ignorant. I'm going to wait for your answer. I never answered him because, Steve, I'm neither instigating something and I'm not ignorant of anything. So I left. I should send you the link. You could watch it. It's hilarious. And you want to know something else? Now, have I painted a picture for you? Ozark Mountains, right? He's got his own little landscape business. You know what I mean? Mm. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't get two sentences together. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get you.
Right. And he does the occasion. He goes on a podcast, which I found. You know, I started to follow him just to see if I was right. Was judgmental. There's three little words, Steve. Three little words. Even if he says it to himself, he gets super triggered. He loses it. Hmm. You want to know what the three little words are?
Go on then, yeah.
Remember, he's 55. He knows everything. Has kids, right? Those fake women. Clearly, while married, he had a little episode. And all of a sudden when you take the present and take the wrapping off it, there's appendages, right? Is it not logical? Why are you getting so fired up about those fake women?
You mean to say that he's gone for a rent like one of those lady boys?
No, but when you think about like why every time he says those three words, he's triggered. He's losing it. He goes into almost a rant. Now, why would you, Steve? Why? Because he's a warrior of God? Think about it. Is it not logical there was a little shock in your life and it wasn't that long ago?
Mm.
And maybe the wife found out about it. You know, picture it. So a number of people have said to me almost to my face like this, you're very perceptive.
Mm.
There was a guy I told you about.
It could be 1,000 things, couldn't it? I mean, like we're constantly learning about these people that run off to different parts of the world to have their identities changed.
Yeah.
For, physical and written and all that whatnot. Yeah. So it's like, you know, maybe his uncle, maybe his favorite uncle went through sex change and is a sensitive subject. You know, or like maybe his own father did. You get me? You know, like imagine, or imagine his sons go through the same thing. You know,
Steve,
like
I'm going to find it and send you it, and you be your own judge of what happened.
But yeah, but it could be 1,000 reasons for why. Yeah, that's all.
Oh, come on, Steve. Believe me, if you just witnessed what I did, what I'm talking about, if you saw it on your own, I didn't tell you about it. I just said, "What do you think of this, Steve? You know, watch this."
Mhm.
It's. I told you about there was a guy that banned me. He was in Beaver, Oklahoma, a family business and things like this. Anyway, he died September 27th, 2023. He never saw his 51st birthday. He came back to the panel. You know, he wasn't there. And I went on panel some years ago and he came out of the hospital. And I thought to myself, you keep doing the cartons of cigarettes and the few beers, you know what I'm saying? Just a few beers, you're going to kill yourself, which he did.
Mm.
But what was my point? If you only watch it, do you know what I mean? Like the guy's going on about this guy I'm talking about backwards. He must go around talking to people. Those college graduates, they're like in their 20s and they think they know more than me. I'm 55 years old. He's a danger to himself and everybody around him. And yet he's going to talk about Israel. He's going to talk about, you know what he said about, remember the ship that hit in Baltimore Harbor, Maryland?
Oh, right, yeah.
He says, I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Okay.
I thought the only thing that you got a conspiracy about, you think you got something between your ears. It's not there, right? Nothing between your ears. So he says, now, if you look at this ship, why they drop the anchor on this side? And I thought they have anchors on both sides. It depends, you know. He said, I'm not saying anything. But 3 of the people on that board of that ship are Ukrainian. Do you know what I mean, Steve? It's like Iran. You know, people over in Iran and the Ukraine. I love accents. But this guy couldn't put a 4-piece jigsaw puzzle together. And he's talking about, he's the one I told you about. He went on this Prepper Nation. I thought this was a joke, right? This is a skit. This is going to be a funny. Of surviving a nuclear winter. This is what you do in a nuclear winter. But anyway, I should send it to you. I can't. I could go on and on and on, but I just. So anyway, somebody says the channel owner says, "Did somebody time him out?" I'm just sitting here. Somebody says he's got a wrench, and I thought to myself, "You got super mods or whatever, you know." And he says, "I guess I left." And the guy got backwards. He had a meeting with his ISP. I thought, you're going to be so fucked up because of what I just did to you, which I didn't try. And then he comes back. And he's still wound up. And I went away, but I went back to it just for fun. Black horses, you out there, I'm going to say it. Yeah, they're not of God. They're unholy. They're Satan. They're fuck yourself. You know, he's going on. And I thought to myself, what do I have to say? You just confessed a whole lot, right? And oh, Steve, I'm telling you, I could tell you, if you ever get bored, I could tell you some wonderful stories.
That's what we're live for, Backwatch, for folk that want to tell us stories. Yeah, we like listening to stories.
You know, if there's, you want to hear another one real quick, because I don't want to take it up, and it could be a subject somebody doesn't want. This guy is Texan, right? He's literally he's 6-something.
Can we just say hello to Dreadlock? Hello, Dreadlock. Hello, Dreadlock 25.
With Slobberjaw's in there, right?
And Slobberjaw. Big up Slobberjaw.
But you can picture this. He's Texan. You know what I mean? Texan. But he's southeast. He's right next to Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? Louisiana.
Right.
The Cajun, you know. And he thinks he's right. I met him on Crinkle. The first time I ever ran into people. Henry was years ago at the height of everything. Blithering away. But he's literally been run over, shot, and stabbed. And in prison. Because he's stupid. You cannot, he's closed-minded. You cannot feel sorry for somebody that, pardon me, Mrs. Pagpie, has a life ambition of fucking themselves. But he knows everything. But anyway, Christian, right? God. But he's not all, you know, whatever. So I started to watch it a bit because you can't find him again. You try to search YouTube. I guarantee somebody's got to give you a link. So I left that. So this woman comes on panel, right? And of course, have you ever heard of Soft White Underbelly, that channel?
Nope.
The guy starts off, he says, I've made millions, a very good living out of making companies more millions. So you kind of start to think advertising, right? But he's a photographer too. And he says, I want to give back to the community. So you have these people with problems in their life, you know, prostitutes, pimps, anything. But you look at the background and clearly it's well done. Very well done. So anyway, this woman comes on Brian's panel, right? Like I told you, holier than thou, right? God's, you know, God bless America. All that shit. So she starts off and she said, Brian, well, rescue. I watched a video, you know, and I'm making coffee and I don't know. And she mentioned Soft White Underbelly, which I did subscribe to for a while until it gets ridiculous. I was watching a video and I was just kind of curious. And I'm making my breakfast, right? And she says, I went to this channel. And what she's saying was she watched one of the episodes. And she says, I was curious. I thought to myself, go on, right? Should I be recording this? You know? And she said, what it was, she was looking from a woman's standpoint. That's what she said. Well, while I'm watching it, I go to Soft White Underbelly, right? And she's talking about a male porn star. So I searched a channel, right? Male porn star. I come up with one, Jack somebody. You know, it was basically he had friends when he's in his 20s and he thought about the industry and he had to go to LA. You know, he got into porn. He had his own story, right? It was 21 minutes long. Keep that in mind. And he says towards the end, I don't know if I should tell you this story. Keep that in mind. So I'm listening to them. And she's going on about this, right?
Mm.
So all of a sudden she gets to the point, it's not comfortable anymore. People are kind of the chat slowing down, right? Here's this woman of God or whatever, and she's on there talking about watching a porn star's interview, right? So she gets to the point, and she says around the 29-minute mark, the guy says, I don't know if I should tell you this story. Now, her version of it was, this guy was flown to around the Netherlands, right? And the World Economic Forum, WEF, had a big meeting there. All these big wheels, right? World Economic Forum, you know, the bad guys, Steve.
Mm.
And one of them recognizes him and recognizes him. You're Jack so-and-so, right? From those movies, you know, that type of thing. Do you want to come to a party this Saturday night? We're having a party.
Mhm.
Well, you know what kind of party she described. My dear wife, tell your girlfriends I got Jack the porn star coming. All right. So this woman says, all those degenerates in the WEF, all the degenerates, right? She's backpedaling. She's backpedaling to where she got herself. And I'm thinking, I'll go over there and watch that video. So it went to 21 minutes. There is no 29. And you'd want to know the story he was going to tell, but didn't really think he should.
Go on.
He says I got into it or something. I think I've seen some of his stuff. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I got to LA. Now he's probably been at it a while, you know. So he says, you know, I had a girlfriend. She was I got a girlfriend, you know, which, you know, 40, 50 years old, not a teenager, you know, everything. And what he's saying, it was kind of difficult going to work and coming home. You know what I'm saying? Having a romantic relationship when that's what you do for a living. You know what I'm saying? So he says one time he went to work. I don't know if you know that. Everybody goes Viagra and that. I know this stuff. There's always the history, you know, of the present. So anyway, things just weren't quite working out. You know what I'm saying, Dave?
Mm.
The little guy was a little tired. Not asleep, but a little tired.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah.
So he got an idea. What am I going to do? I can make like 4 or 5 grand today. Not like this. And if I can't do it, you know, mafia's behind a lot of it. The people that run it, that back it, you know, they'll get somebody else. So he gets a little vial and a needle, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And a needle. Well, that seemed to solve the problem in spades, right? He's a happy camper all day long. Till about 2 hours after everything's over. And let's just say all the soldiers are still at attention.
Yeah.
So he goes to one of the assistants there. I got a problem, right? You know, I don't want to go to the hospital. I got a problem, which it's a woman. Not that it matters, right? The assistant's a woman. And all he could say, she got a needle and fixed it, but she could have found a vein. You know what I'm getting at?
Mm.
So the point is, I was going to go back to the channel and say, I just watched that video. I think I could still chat. I just watched those videos. There's nothing about the World Economic Forum in it. Uh-huh. Listen, Steve, the old saying, give them enough rope, they'll hang themselves. I don't have to say anything. So your little visitor today got nothing on me. That was long before Viagra, long before in whatever that name instant. You know where Viagra came from?
Wasn't it supposed to be for heart attacks or prevent strokes or something?
No, it actually, as I understand it, came out. You know the anesthesiologist that puts you under for an operation?
Right.
That drug is a part of it. Believe it or not. They found certain, not that, don't get me wrong, you don't go under to have an operation, all of a sudden you look frisky. You know what I mean? It's just part of the chemicals used, the drugs used. And that's where it came from. No, it's not a heart attack. If anything, it could cause a heart attack. You went to a doctor for that, first thing he's going to look at is your heart record, right?
Oh, yeah?
You know? Anyway, you see what I'm sitting here. I just about fell off my chair. I wanted to type into it. I just watched that video. What's this? There's nothing about the World Economic Forum. And what's this thing about needles? But I thought, they'll just throw me out. They'll ban me. I don't think because at the end of that one, well, I guess he left. So I guess all of a sudden my wrench disappeared. It went gray. So, because I caught the tail end of it. And I went away. I did. What was the point? I was not triggered, Steve. I said it as calmly as I'm talking to you. More gay bashing. But it's a subject that I don't know. It's like in one chat, you know, where they get on about police. There are bad police. There are. I've known a lot. There are. One time, my wife's girlfriend was married to a cop. He was a miserable son of a bitch. He was. But I was in a chat, and one guy said, yeah, those pigs. So I tagged him. I says, you know what? Male or female, the officer that just saved my life will have my respect and admiration for the rest of my life. You know, but anyway, I'm sorry to get so deep, but I don't know, Steve. It just, you know.
I can relate to that, Black Watch. I can relate to that. But like I said to Motor City when we spoke about this, you know, it's like, as a child, I grew up hating the fucking police, yeah, because they were fucking scumbags. Yeah, all cops were bastards when I was youth. But then as I grew up and become a man and I matured, I recognized that, you know, like, yeah, I got friends that I went to school with, they're in the police uniform, you know, in England and in Ireland. You know, I've made friends of the uniform members here in Spain. In all fairness, now in England and in Ireland, I've had benefit of the doubt from the police. You know, they've not treated me like I'm a scumbag. They've treated me like I'm an individual. In Ireland, they did tarnish me as being a bad influence and somebody that needed correcting, so they tried correcting me. But it just refined me as more of an individual that I am now today.
Yeah, I have, you know, most police forces have billy clubs. You know, they're either the lead ones or the wooden, you know, the wooden ones. And there's some bobbies in police. They look like, remember when they were trying to organize unions and they brought in these guys to beat the daylights out of them? You ever seen those videos of what it was like? There are some. But I'll tell you one that I saw, Steve. And I'll question anybody to look at it and not get it. There was this guy that did videos. I don't know if it was London or not, you know, England. And different interactions with police. Not bad. And this cop went on, this Bobby went on. He was almost in tears. And it was, I'll say David Box was the guy's name, you know, the guy, not the cop, the guy. And he says, I
Right.
just want to go on. And he's almost in tears. To David Box, my friend for life, the man I will always respect, and his family for their loss. One day, David Fox was around this officer, and he saw a man pull out a butcher knife and charge the officer. David stood in front of them and was run through.
What's around?
So what are you supposed to do with that?
What's around through?
There was an incident where a man charged the officer with a 12-inch knife. David
Oh,
stood in front of him, and he died instead of the officer.
oh, right. Okay.
That's how much David respected police
Right, right.
or whatever happened in his life. But you know what, Steve? They're pigs, right? They're pigs. They're all the same. Listen, I know there's police. Stop your car for no reason. And you kind of go, like, I didn't personally do it, but I've seen it. You know, what's wrong? What did I do? What did I do? You just listen to me. You get out of the car. Right, right, right. Well, I'm going to at least write you a ticket. And they bust the light in the back. Your light's out. Those cops are dirty. Those cops
Yeah,
got a problem.
yeah.
Those cops should be removed. Those cops go from this desk sergeant who says, you guys aren't writing any tickets, are you? So they go out and bust a few lights till they get their quota of ticket, and then they, you know, screw around for the rest of the night. But there are ones that police that step in front and take the knife for the civilian, take the bullet for them. That's all I'm getting at. It's just we're so judgmental. How can a person not be themselves, Steve? For example, yeah, wakey wakey. I saw what you said, Mrs. Magpie. You know, it is so damn. And the worst part is the Christians. Not all, not all. You know, the shove stuff down your throat. God doesn't make mistakes. So if I got two of something in my pants, he didn't make a mistake. If I'm confused, which I'm not, like I told you, Steve, I had to finish it with one because this one creator that I just got back, I talked on StreamYards with her because there's years with her, you know. And I have my likes and dislikes like anybody else. But I was on panel one night, you know, I decided to go on panel late. You know, I'd slept through an hour, you know, I'd sleeping all over the place. And her name is Bonnie. She's in Texas, right? She's now 66 or something, I guess. So she says, I'm going to end this, you know, I'm going to end the live. So I was on panel. I said to her, we got to go, Bonnie? She says, yeah, you know, it's been 3 hours. I said, but answer me one last question before I go, Bonnie. And she said, sure, Black, watch what? I said, are the seams in my stockings straight? And she says, the seams in your stockings are just fine. Good night. I couldn't get more heterosexual if I tried. That's my point. But I'm not afraid of it. You know what I mean, Steve?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of dancing around. I can't tell you. Remember Wire? I freaked him out. Just playing. You know, adults playing.
Right.
And I thought,
Well,
God, are you insecure? You know what I mean?
oh yeah, you do mean wired like yeah. Very insecure being himself. Yeah,
The
very
second time in with him, I thought, this guy's a wacko.
oh yeah, very much. Yeah, very insecure. That definitely wacko.
Well, he's in He was another one that was an IT genius, right? He knew everything about computers.
Mm,
Another one of them.
yeah.
Nobody ever knows it all. Believe me, you never. But still, it's we're so judgmental. We're just like,
For self-preservation, we have to be judgmental.
yeah, but so many men take a dipstick out of an engine, automotive engine, and use it for other checking levels, if you know what I mean. I was clean it up for Mrs. Magpie, otherwise I'll say it. And they go on panels, and that's what they're checking testosterone level because they're so insecure. Uh, that's why Americans, to me, men love their guns, love their big cars, even if they need to put thick cushion to see between the dash and the steering wheel. They're just insecure. And we're all insecure to some point. I have my things, I do. But you know, Steve, we're so judgmental. Two gay men could not raise a child. That's not possible. They could not love God. That's not possible, is it? We both know it's very likely to be possible. It's stupid. Anyway, it's a very heavy subject. But anyway, whatever. You must be getting tired. It's got to be 1 in the morning or something.
Yeah, 10 to 12.
Oh,
Nearly
it's only
12.
10 to 6.
10 to
I got
12.
to think about supper. But you
What
know what
time's
I mean,
12 for
Steve?
you?
It's
Yeah.
just, it's
Supper.
just. Have you ever, briefly, because we're getting very heavy, you look at the UK panels, is that not what you're looking at? Insecurity?
Oh, yeah.
You know? But like I say, Steve, things I was thinking about, just type into Google, you'll get it. Oh, Mrs. Magpie saying a couple of I unsubscribed to Soft White Underbelly because I got in trouble with my comments, if you can believe that. But, you know, whatever. I'm telling you, Steve, my comments, I quit putting them down. It could be 3 minutes, 3 hours, 3 weeks, or 3 months. They find them. I'm nothing special. I just point out the obvious, the truth. But anyway, little bit of a squirrel. You son of a bitch, Steve. You know that. You know that.
Yep.
You're
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
there for over almost 2 hours thinking exactly what I was thinking. You're a son of a bitch.
Yeah. Loud and proud.
Yeah, really. I mean, oh, God. But anyway, yeah, it's, I don't know, Mrs. Magpie, everybody, I pushed everybody away like I sometimes do. But it's, that's what that guy on the channel says. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Well, apparently I'm part of the problem. I know what you're saying, Steve, Bangkok ladyboys, but you don't think it's possible that there's some woman that's just so beautiful and there's not really an Adam's apple? You know what I'm saying? And this guy stumbled into it. Oh, God. What would you do, Steve? Oh, God. I thought it was funny, don't you? Did I lose you? You gone to sleep, Steve?
No, I'm still listening to you.
I'm glad you enjoyed that song, though. I thought it was, to lighten the subject. I thought it was really very profound.
Yeah, yeah, sure, yeah. Whatever that problem word means, yeah.
Um, as I said, all of a sudden the link came through, and all of a sudden, oops, I didn't listen to the last verse. I said, don't worry about it. I got no plans of dropping dead. Not yet. Anyway, have you ever reset your phone?
I think so, yeah.
No, but I mean what they call a hard reset. Nobody has to
Yeah,
tell me it goes back to factory. I know
yeah,
what it does, Steve. Duh. Well,
yeah.
apparently she can phone out, but she has it on vibrator. And there's some software that'll say, you got a virus, run this and clean it.
Yeah,
But she doesn't want to do it. I thought she had an SD card from before, and it was external and you could back up your photos. Well, she's worried about the photos, right? I was married to the woman for over 22 years. I never talked about my job. Am I going to explain to her how to put it up to the cloud? You know what I mean? Put the photos up to the cloud and then, you know, she has enough trouble just existing day to day. I never once discussed my work with her. It would be pointless. Anyway, I'm going to thank you, Steve. I learned so much about IT today on your channel. I feel like I was 17 again and I had 60 years to learn stuff all over again. Oh, Christ. And I bet if you want to come in there and text him, I'll say it to his face. I don't care. Anyway, sorry to take it that way, Steve, but it's a good song. There's a number of songs that, is, you trip over, you know what I mean? But it just comes out of the blue and I can't find stuff on your community page. It's got different entries, but you don't have a song list. Don't you have a playlist? No. You know what Ron and I ended up talking about? How to store your potatoes so they don't get soft. I got a problem. Where do you put them? Remember we had that? Don't put them in your fridge, but put them in a cool, dark place. I don't have a cool, dark place.
Then make one.
Anyway, it must be.
Two
Must be.
cardboard boxes. One cardboard box or two cardboard boxes, depending on how many potatoes you got.
Oh, I know there was, but I don't have a basement. I mean, I live with my mom. I have my own house, and and there's a cardboard box, and you put them in there by the basement stairs, but they end up, the eyes start growing roots, I know that, but this is not the same circumstance that I'm in. And I think he got me 3 10-pound bags. I got about 25 pounds of potatoes. I don't want to waste them. And I don't want to get sick. And onions, and this is what I look at YouTube. How to store your onions. How to, I'm becoming a Julia Childs of, YouTube. But I learned a lot. But anyway, it's I've got about 12 or 14 packs of cigarettes left. And I got to try to get through. I got to cut my smoking way down. as I'm sitting here lighting a cigarette. Ah, I'm tired of hearing myself. Somebody say something. Mrs. Magpie's seen it. Most people have seen some episodes off that channel, Steve. Most have seen something on there. Nothing remarkable. It's just, I've been a pimp and a drug addict for 27 years. I think to myself, hello, fuck you, and I leave the channel. Yeah. Oh, Mrs. Magpie. What? In the freezer? I got sweet onions. I don't know if they're rotten, so I chopped it up a bit and put them in water and Tupperware. But you're probably not supposed to put them near water, are you? So I end up putting them on a plate in the microwave for a couple of minutes till they go soft a bit. And I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about the freezer, not with water. I don't know what to do. But the thing is, Mrs. Magpie, when they freeze, or if I have to soften them a bit, they'll go in one big clump in the freezer, right? I got to break them off, and I don't know what to do with the damn things. The loose onions were good. They weren't too hard to chew. But the ones recently, they're hard. So I put them in the microwave a bit and got them softened, like sauteed a bit. And they weren't bad, but he got me 3-pound bags. And then I threw 2 or 3 onions out I thought were rotten. They smelled funny. I don't know. And anybody who smokes will tell you your sense of smell is just not good enough to be for sure. I don't have zip bags. They don't, hot water zip bag. Yeah, I know. I ran out of freezer bags. For instance, Mrs. Magpie, my ex, when she left, they brought stuff over, which is a can opener. But the wheel in the can opener stopped. So I said, get me a new can opener, which he did. So I'm saying, where are some cans? He didn't get me anything in a can. I got a problem. Anyway, I'll go through the onions and potatoes. I'll take the chance. I never had to do this stuff. I was married for 22 years. But anyway, Steve, if you call the ball if you get tired. I sent that couple one more email that I talked to in Yorkshire, no response. So I guess I'm screwed out of that friendship too. I feel like the rat deserting the ship. But anyway, it is what it is. I know, Mrs. Magpie, I thought about that if I could. I had the freezer bags and then lay them flat, and then break off a bit. I don't know. But yeah, I know. He sounds poor tired puppy. Mrs. Magpie, I know it's not the only thing in your life. Did you listen to any of Aaron Lewis's songs? Outside of that, Zoe Jane. There's one Aaron Lewis does. He has his own channel now. AARON Lewis. And there's one, Am I the Only One? Am I the only one? Am I the only one? Should I get his channel blocked again? Let's see if I can find it. If you're still up, Mrs. Magpie, I don't know. Otherwise, if you're going to bed, I won't bother. 10:30 there. No, that's StreamYard. This should be it. Yeah, see if I can find Aaron Lewis. Am I the only one? I won't play much of this. I'll get the link.
Am I the only one here tonight? Shaking my head and thinking something ain't right. Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Am I standing on the edge of the end of time? Am
I don't want to get him in trouble. Where the hell? I can't find a window. I got 8 windows open. No, that's... But I'm tired. Okay, I don't know if you want to... There it is, Mrs. Magpie. I'm not going to play it because they will take it down. He's a very prolific artist. There's the link to it. You up, Steve?
Yeah.
I don't. There's a song I was going to play, and I don't want to cause you any grief. I put the link in the chat.
I was just listening to their music. It's very beautiful.
The song is a little bit patriotic with the situation in the States, but it's a beautiful song. You know, it's not too much of America. America, America. Yeah, not one of them. It's a beautiful song. Anyway, we kind of, Mrs. Magpie is tired, and we kind of thought you were asleep. What do you want to do, sir? Before you drift off? I don't want to take your channel down, Steve. Oh, Steve, I think I'm going to go now.
All right then, Blackwood.
Mrs. Magpie says she's tired too. I gave her the link to that. Check it out. His channel, Aaron Lewis. He was part of Stained, S-T-A-I-N-D. No E, Stained.
Oh.
And he's individual now. I keep getting him confused. Stained with Disturbed. You know, Disturbed did Sounds of Silence. That one I played, you know. But he's on his own now. He's quite the man. You know, the country ones, they come up with all these songs, but he's quite original. He's quite a talented man. And he's a daddy. So anyway, I gotta I'm gonna have baked potatoes. Where did I go? I got 8 windows open. And I can't see a bloody one. I got StreamYard. Okay, I'll say goodnight to you and Mrs. Magpie. I think the only ones left.
No, Blackwood.
Take care. Maybe see you tomorrow or...
Yeah, brother. We definitely will.
No, I'm thinking of a song with a lyric. Help me get me through the night. Another one of them. Anyway, I'll talk to you, Steve. Mrs. Magpie, sleep well.
Stop mine back. Watch. Stop mine
Bye
back.
bye.
Ciao now. And that's good that Mr. Magpie's tired. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Mhm.